Very good afternoon and good morning, good evening, good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. Welcome to the Lake District, a chilled out stream. Feels like a dream. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, welcome to this magnificent area of the country and the world. I give you the Lake District. It's a place where I just literally forgot where I was for a minute and just actually forgot what I was doing here. Wow. Going to be a nice chilled out stream today. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to Ted's Tuesday, live in the Thirlmere waters, just near Keswick, and we call this area Ted's Crag. Dunmel Raise is all the way down there, that tiny bit of peak just in the distance there. Enjoy the vibes. Enjoy. And we are in a military training area. This is low flying area 17. The country is divided into various locations of low flying areas. There are 20 with one omitted. I think it's LFA15. It allows military aircraft, whether it's fixed wing, rotary, or even fast jet, multi-engine, heavies and fighter jets alike, from Chinooks to Apaches to Ospreys, from Red Arrows to even a T6 Harvard. It'll all come through, we hope. Nothing is planned, nothing is set in stone, nothing is publicised. You just sit back, relax, enjoy the views, and if you get aircraft, bonus. And what we're going to get today, keep a lookout. So, for those interested in the numbers, Mach Loop is LFA7. This is LFA17. We are in Cumbria. This is the Lake District. LFA7, Mach Loop, is in Wales. I do get asked where's where, and some people do misinterpret Lake District with being the Mach Loop. This is indeed the Lake District. It's unlike the Mach Loop. The LFA17 has various routes it can take. This makes it a little bit more challenging. I think I just heard an oi oi. I just heard an oi oi, hang on. Hey, yeah, I got it. Oi, oi! I'm joined, sort of, above me up Raven. We are below Raven Crag, and Sunny and Gaza are up there, from all the way from Fife, and they are up there. And I just heard an oi oi, and they did say they were going to shout oi oi. Hope we haven't disturbed the wildlife here. I'm sure there's a law on that or something, I guess. But sorry, we are communicating prehistoric ways and prehistoric measures by calling out with our bare chest. Actually, no one is naked. We are fully clothed. And that was quite funny. An oi oi at the Lake District. Where else are you going to get that? Thanks a lot, Chris Bloxham. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? I hope we're all good. And I hope we're well and swell. And I'm really looking forward to this. Now, a lot of people asked me what would be my favourite aircraft to go through the Lake District. Low flying, or it doesn't matter, even Mach Loop. What would be my favourite aircraft to come through? Well, those of you who have been tuned into the channel for a long time have known my answer to be not an F-22, not an F-35 or a Typhoon. It is in fact a C-17. I love it, and I've been looking at some photos lately of a C-17 actually going through low level here, and at the moment, without getting too excited, I think I can still hear him shout. I believe it looks like it's heading this way. ELVIS33 looks like it. Keep an eye on that one. This could be good. It's looking straight for us. Now, as I mentioned with the Lake District, all aircraft will sort of check in through sort of Windermere, and then the problem here with the Lake District, it's not like the Mach Loop where it's like a roundabout, you know, a full-on circle, hence the word loop at the end. The Mach comes from the Welsh shortened name for Machynlleth. I think it's I'll try and pronounce that again properly. That was off the top of my head, do apologize, but I will let me yeah, unlike the Mach Loop, it's there we go, Machynlleth, hence Mach Loop. So unlike the Mach Loop, the Lake District LFA17, once the aircraft go past and check in through the, let's say, the main entrance, the gateway, Windermere, it will either turn left over Ambleside and Grasmere, or it will turn right for Ullswater. And even then, you've also got other regions such as Ullswater as well, so that's another issue. Whereas Mach Loop, if they're checking into the Mach Loop, you're pretty much guaranteed to see it. Whereas the Lake District, once they check in over Windermere, you then have to get lucky again, whether they'll turn left for Ambleside, which will come through here, and Dunwell Rays, etc. through here, or if they turn right, it could be potentially we won't see them unless their flight plan involves going over through to Ullswater and coming round. They can do various routes through LFA17. So low flying areas are crucial for military aircraft for training. One, to avoid radar. This action has been going on since World War II, where aircraft such as a Lancaster or even a Spitfire or even a P-51 Mustang will fly low level. Mosquitoes, certainly treetop height. It wasn't uncommon for mosquitoes to come back with bits of forest, bits of cable attached to their aircraft, hence being predominantly made out of wood. Things like cable and tree branches and stuff would actually get entangled in them. So being a key attribute to avoid radar. Radar is not made to sort of look down, it's more like looking up. Okay, so that's why it's best to evade radar by going low level. Also, once you've done that, excellent for dogfight training as well. If you've been spotted, if you're going into a combat mission and you've been spotted, you want to get low. But it's crucial. Now the LFAs were put into place since the end of the Second World War, the nature of military operations has changed considerably since then. But from the static defensive positions of the Cold War years to highly mobile expeditionary warfare and counterinsurgency operations of today. Now, the roles that the Royal Air Force's aircraft, and of course our NATO allies as well as US Air Force, they're required to conduct low flying training. There is a squawk code for this. It's 7001. That's the low level squawk code. It's training the ability to conduct tactical resupply of movement of troops as well, using Chinooks as well, without being spotted, with mission success. Situations, of course, where fast jet at their vitally important to mission success. They are most effective in the low-level environment. Now, history has shown that the future international situations are difficult to predict. So this is why low flying area, as well as going to an air weapons range, all the training that they carry out is vital. It's crucial to be tip-top. Now keep your eye out. Keep your eye on ELVIS33 a C-17. It's looking good. It should be sort of over York in the next few minutes. I'm pretty excited about this. This is going to be an interesting one. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Welcome to the Lake District. And I cannot wait to get you some low-flying aircraft. But there is a risk that we may not see anything. It is possible. That's the risk you've got to take. Stunning, stunning scenery. Look at this. Hope you're enjoying the views. So in the distance, we'll see them, if we do get any aircraft, from that gap right through there in the distance, from left to right, and weave their way through. I think I've got myself around, but it would just be a camera and myself and Ted, with no streaming facilities. Because we do have a lot of equipment, I mean loads. Hope you enjoyed yesterday's stream, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope you enjoyed that. Okay, so ELVIS33 is now above York. It is heading this way. Don't forget to smash that like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hit the like. And of course, subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. I'll give you a little surprise. Now, due to where I am, there won't be a stream tomorrow. I am off tomorrow, by the way, okay? But I will be back on Thursday and, of course, Friday and maybe Saturday. We'll see. It might be a 4-day week this week, but I'll do my best. But this is certainly a place to do your mental health wonders here to stay in the green. This is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful place. We're going to get some sharp light here in the morning for now, right in front of us, but later on, look at these views. Gonna have a quick cup of tea. Yeah, apologies to where we are. I had a bad feeling it might have a negative effect with the trees being quite close to me, so apologies for that. But let's hope when we get something through it doesn't cut out, but I'll record it anyway. A great place just to chill out and have a cup of tea. I'm just having a quick cup of tea and just relaxing. ELVIS33 looking good. getting closer. So the C-17 has flown from RAF Mildenhall, if it is coming here. It's got Memphis on it, if I remember. We actually filmed this at Mildenhall, and it went to the lakes, actually, bizarrely. So we're now at the other end, so I could actually merge a video together with that, couldn't I? It was about the same weather as well, which was nice. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's ride. Beautiful sounds, isn't it? Beautiful. Lots of you tuned in now. Don't forget to hit the like button. Hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We are about to get live, possibly for the first time on the Ted Coningsby channel history, a C-17 coming through. You know how it is. Thank you so much. I set off, are you ready for this? I set off at 3 in the morning to get here. 300. Hence I'm going to sleep well tonight. I've still got to do the journey back tomorrow, but yeah, sadly, it is quite far for me. It's about 4 hours. Now, there are 2 C-17s at RAF Mildenhall. They're not based there. They're just on temporary deployment there, I guess. And I've been doing a spate of low flying. And one of the areas is here. And it looks good. Let's hope it turns left for Ambleside and comes through here. It would be very disheartening if we don't get it and if it turns right. And also, ladies, gents, teddy bears, like I said, don't forget to hit the like button. It really does help. And subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We are the one and only military aviation streaming channel that bring you the extremes, even challenging places like here as well. But let's see if we can keep going. Let's see what we're going to get. It's going to be mighty spectacular to see a C-17 come through there. So it's just over the Forest of Bowland National Landscape. In the meantime, we could get a Typhoon, or F-15, well, Typhoons haven't taken off yet, but we could get F-35s or F-15s come through as well in the meantime. So it's sort of aiming for south of Lancaster, and we're hoping it's going to turn northbound. Let's see what we're going to get. It's a bit like, literally like fishing here. You just rack up, stack up, and see what you're going to get. See what you're going to catch. Wow, it did 2 loops of the lakes yesterday. Thank you for that. Well, it does sound like a cuckoo, doesn't it? Try and get you some wildlife if I spot any, by the way. Okay, so it's just south of Lancaster at the minute, and I'm hoping it turns northbound in just a moment. Everyone's getting excited, thank you very much. Let's do this. I've always wanted to see a C-17 low level. I've been saying this for a long time, maybe a year, at least a year. I mean, since I've been coming low level, and we see A400s come through quite a lot, and also the KC-135s do come through here as well, so that'll be nice, wouldn't it? That'd be amazing. Okay, here we go. Just need the C-17 now to turn north. Come on. Turn right, let's go. Just trying to think, does it go in through... Can't remember what way it goes through, but starting to turn, here we go. Right, here we go. It's coming here. Oh my god. Ah, it made my wake up at 0200 this morning. And 4-hour journey worth it, eh? Oh man. I am a little bit shattered, but I got my tea. It's lovely. This is going to be interesting. Bit of sharp light, but who cares? Who cares? This is just going to be magnificent. Here we go. Oh my word, here we go. Okay, getting the Ted cam ready. Okay, so when it gets to Ambleside, let's hope it turns left. That's what we need. Nice one. Right, get ready, ladies, gents and teddy bears, get ready, here we go. Just hope it can just hang in there with me signal-wise, due to the trees being quite close to me. What is that there? Is that it there? I think I can see it. Did you just catch a glimpse of that?
LFA17 traffic, ELVIS33 C17, approaching points made, 220 knots ground, LFA17.
Awesome. I was hoping it would be a bit lower than that. I was looking a bit low there, but let's see if it comes back again for another pass. It was a little bit high, but no worries. I mean, that's at 13. It was about 1,300 feet, that. So let's see. Maybe it will get lower when it goes back round. It was a bit high, that. So that was 1,500 feet. So let's hope it drops it down a little bit more than that. Might even get some typhoons. It looks like we may have a hawk, we may have, I don't know, it doesn't usually go through that route. You never know with this place. You never know. Why is my scanner suddenly working? Might get some typhoons. I hope they turn for here. That'll be good. I'll have to time it right though with the C17 here. Literally keeping an eye on that ADSB, see what's going on. Come on, Foons, just keep going left. Be nice to get some typhoons as well. We just need the Claire Bear here today. I've got Mr. and Mrs. Coningsby with me here today as well, so that's quite nice. Oh gosh, we might get some typhoons. Well, get ready. We might get typhoons if they turn left where we want them to be. This is going to be quite good. Come on. Got C-17 close by. Typhoons, oh, okay, the typhoons have disappeared. Now this is normally a good sign, but it doesn't help me. So, okay. So like I said, that C-17 was around 1,400 feet thereabouts. I have seen aircraft very lower than that for heavies, such as the A400 and C-130. So it could be a case of them coming back. That would be nice. It's just a case of hoping that they turn left. What was that? Oh, hello. Never seen them that close before. Beautiful. I've never seen them that close before, you know. Love that reverb that you can still hear. I was sorry about the film in there. I could only see one, but they were that close together. It was pretty interesting, pretty cool. That was well good. Wow. And don't forget to hit the like button and of course subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. That was pretty impressive. That was RAF Coningsby's 29 Squadron, I think it was. Didn't quite catch the call signs, but our C-17 is still in the area. Probably turn round again. What a day already. What a morning. Thanks a lot, Andrew C, for the movements there. Thank you so much. Thanks everyone who's tuned in for this on a Ted Coningsby low flying area special. This is your one and only Ted Coningsby channel that brings you live military aviation anywhere. And they are challenging places, I must admit, and they're not easy to get to. I can only, you know, draw a line between trying to absolutely damage my health and as in climbing with 65 kilos of equipment. Actually, it's probably more than that now with extra stuff, especially when Ted's had some salmon. So here we go. But thanks everyone for the support. Margot, thank you very much. Synchro Tones, Nick Smith, Andrew C, Ali Leyland, Babsar, Paul Mayers, thank you very much. And this is definitely a place to stay in the green, right, and go in the blue as well, which is even better. It's a one-up, temporary, you know, ecstatic feeling. It's a great feeling. Righty, how you doing? Paul Mayers, Synchro Tones, Davey, how you doing? Perez, Macman Bush, Janice P, Daniel Sewell, Chill Out TV, how you doing? This is again you know, a risk that I take, you know, coming here. I don't know what is going to come through, if anything. I have come before where we've had Ted and I, you know, this is a few years ago we came here, and 2 days of nothing. It was raining, it was foggy, it was abysmal. It is hit and miss. It has its own microclimate, shall we say, but on a day like this you can still get nothing. I've heard all these stories, but touch wood, Ted and I have brought you shows and have had always an aircraft come through, which is great. Whether or not the Typhoons will do 2 passes, I don't know. It's quite rare to get 2 passes from Typhoons, but you never know, never say never. But that was great. I'll tell you what, that was different. I've never seen 2 Typhoons that close together before. Normally it's a little bit more spaced out, so I was like, oh, I've got to do a little bit of something different here. Yeah, the Typhoon, that was Warlord 11 flight, and they've checked out, so maybe the C17 was holding for them to go through. So looks like ELVIS33 will probably turn in over Windermere now, or Coniston. Let's have a look. Don't know what route it's going to take. We'll have to find out in a moment. Currently it's at 1700 feet. Let me just have some tea and make more aircraft turn up. Hope you're enjoying it. Ted Coningsby channel live here at the Lake District. Nice. C17 looks like it's going to be inbound again. Here we go. Okay, here we go, C17 time. Not sure what altitude we've got, but it is descending. Might be able to see it now. Look at this. Yeah, keep going, low for the show, keep going. It's getting lower. There are troops on the back of that, you know. Managed to catch something. So it's got lower by a couple of 100 feet. Maybe the last one will get even lower. It's getting lower. Oh, thanks a lot, Davey, for the update. 90.9k. Thank you very much, everyone. What stunning views. Yep, indeed, the ramp was down. And let's see if it gets even lower. Lots of Typhoons have just departed now from Coningsby. You never know what we're going to get here. Even F-15, sometimes when they finish Donanook or Holbeach, they come through low level as well, hopefully here. Can't complain about that. Two Foons together on a two-ship, two passes from a C-17, and we're not quite done yet. So potentially it's doing the same thing as it did before. Do a couple of loops over Cockermouth, and then head south through Buttermere. What a day. beautiful, isn't it? Just, you can just relax. Didn't want to do that, did I? Yeah, looks like it might be doing the same thing again. Hold tight, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How are we all doing? Hope we're feeling well. Thank you very much for tuning in. Welcome to Ted's Crag. This is where we're at. Ted's Crag. Even got its own sign. Yep, same route again. Here we go. Could be a third pass. Got some more Typhoons heading this way, but I won't get too excited just yet. They're in twos again. Typhoon 114 as well, another solo. This could be a good... Wow, okay. Even my tea's given up. Yeah, so this is like a really good mental health vibe, this stream, which is why I'm lowering my voice just a little bit, just keeping it nice and sweet and neat. Of course we're gonna have fun with the aircraft, but it's so good. This is why being out, being able to have that right of way, which is why it's really important that we keep our public footpaths here in the UK. You know, it's our right to roam free on footpaths that we're allowed to be on, and you know, it does make me a little bit sad when I find instances where there are certain instances where the public footpath signs or little markers have been deliberately taken away, and you know, and it is our right of way, and the reason for that countryside is to make us feel good. This is why we don't want to see all these, I don't know, and this is why I've always said this, and I don't want to see all these new houses being developed. We've got enough houses, thank you. We need to build more RAF bases, if you don't mind me saying that. You know, we need to build more RAF bases. So Ted, when he becomes PM, he's going to knock down all the new housing estates, and he's going to build back the airfields, and he's going to bring back the Phantom, he's going to bring back the Vulcan, he's going to bring back the English Electric Lightning, the Canberra, the Buccaneer, He's going to bring it back, even maybe a potential Jaguar as well. We might even bring that back as well. You know, I don't want to see all these like solar panels everywhere. I don't want to see these airfields full of trucks and, you know, just vehicles that have been left there since 1963. And, you know, we've got enough, thank you. This is what we need. This is what we need. Countryside, the lakes, area of outstanding natural beauty. That's what we need. Yeah, that's what we need, ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't you think? Yeah. Ted getting all political there on a non-political channel. Well, it's not about politics, is it? It's about well-being. It's about our right to be in places, and this is just amazing. You can just come here and see no aircraft, and just, it's almost like recharging the soul with the C-17, of course. It is literally taking the same path. Oh yeah, sorry, the Tornado as well. Sorry, that was my favourite aircraft there. We'll bring that back as well. The Tornado, we'll bring that one. You know, it just boils my blood when I'm driving along beautiful countryside and then another new housing development. It's like, okay, we have enough, you know, it's okay now. You just, I like to travel through a countryside and see, no, I want to see old cottages, I want to see old pubs, yeah, I want to see traditional villages. You know, that's what it's all about, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Imagine sticking a new housing estate here. That will just ruin it, you know. That's what we need. Ted for PM, too right. Yeah, that's what we need. But anyway, let's keep it happy. You know it is, but it really does do a world of good. I've got the pocket chair here as well. Pocket chairs here. What a vibe it is out here. Oh, imagine just getting a kayak and just, I think you can kayak along here, right? I'm pretty sure you're allowed to. I don't know the rules, but okay, say that you were. By the way, this water, Thirlmere, it feeds Manchester, if I remember correctly from last time. But imagine just gently just getting in a kayak and just row your boat. It's amazing. This is why I love going on my holidays here in England and Britain. I do go to Scotland as well, do go to Wales. So I like my holidays. I love my British holidays. Is that it there? What is that? Ladies, gents and teddy bears, it's Magnum PI. Doom doom. Where do you think you're going? Okay, so ELVIS33 is doing pretty much the same thing, and we're hoping it will either do a loop and turn left or just turn left from here. Slightly different this time. Maybe it will turn left now. Here we go. And then follow down through Coniston. Like I said, there's so many routes through the lake, LFA17. There's so many routes the pilots can take. We are extremely lucky to get stuff through here. Not only to get an aircraft heading towards the lakes, but to actually have one come through your designated route. And here we go. So it will either do a loop or turn left, which it looks like it's going to do one loop, one 360, and then come in. Let's have a look through. Yeah, looks like it's coming in. There we go, another pass. Yep, here it comes. It's coming back round again. Totally forgot about the Typhoons as well. I think there were 2 Typhoons, weren't there, that just disappeared. Oh yeah! That was good. Oh yeah! That was beautiful. Right, the Typhoons have kind of appeared somewhere in Carnforth. I hope you got to see the troops there hanging on the back of that. That was great. So, I think our Typhoons are inbound. I think we got more. Oh my goodness me. Oh, look at this! Oh my word. That. I love that reverb. It's incredible. So 4 Typhoons pass each and 1 C-17 with 3 passes. That ain't a bad day, you know. That's a very good day. Wow, hope you enjoyed that. I'm not sure if we got any others, but that was incredible. That was 1112. Again, that was 29 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. There might be, but there was another one, wasn't there? Typhoon 14, I think it was. I don't know where that one's gone. What a day. Two Hawks from Lehman, Captor, maybe heading this way. I'm not sure what's going on at the minute. Everything is working out nicely here on the Ted Coningsby channel. Love that. Everyone said that Elvis has left the building. Love it. Well, what a morning we've had here at the Lake District. This is our little spot, Ted's Crag. In ADSB, there was another Typhoon not too far away from those two, so not sure if that's coming here or not. How are we doing? I hope you enjoyed that. So we've had what 7 passes today, so one of them being a C17 call sign Elvis with 3 passes, and 2 lots of 2 Typhoons with a pass each. Not a bad morning, is it? I think our record is 17 in total. I think it was at the Lake District. That was with the planes stream. That was a legendary stream. Enjoying the noise, the lovely sounds of the wildlife here. Don't forget to hit that like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and of course subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Hope you enjoyed yesterday's magical VE Day Bank Holiday special stream. That was a spectacular day. Especially with the Lancaster as well, and the Spitfire, and our Typhoons setting off for their wonderful, proud moment to take part in the fly past over Buckingham Palace. Davey, I hope you're right, mate. Hope you're all good. Might have to have a little bite to eat, I think. Thanks everyone for the support. It's been, from what I could tell you now, and for anyone that's been to low flying areas, and I've heard of instances where people have been here for, you know, days and days and seen nothing, and we just rack up and stack up and see what we've done today. And you know, it's only what, just coming up to 10:45 local here in the UK. Wow, what a morning. And what a view as well. It's a beautiful day as well. It's, do you know, when I was driving up here, it got to -1 in Cumbria. And it says Ted. Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? Good. The Lundy Gruffalo, member for 27 months, Guards March. And yes, I will have a cup of tea so I can get more planes. or helicopters as well. Lundy Gruffalo, member for 27 months. Good morning all. Cracking day for it. Thank you so much. And Lilo Doublefly, thank you very much for that generous super chat. Thank you. A paw pump, a high five, and a Guards March for Lilo Doublefly. Thank you so much. Ian, thank you very much. 1 for the money, 2 for the show. Free to get ready now. Go, cat, go. Oh, look at the water. Look at that. The way it's just sort of changed from calm to a little bit rough. Not too bad. Captain A, member for 26 months. What an amazing time with this great family. Thank you very much. Guards March. Christine Barnes, 24 months membership. Wow, good milestone. 2 whole years. Thank you very much. Thanks for the support. 8th day, a high five, a paw pump, and a Guards March for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Ali Leyland as well. Oi, oi. Could I have a Guards March for my grandson Leighton, please? This is the last stream watching with him as they're moving out tomorrow to Hull. Well, definitely, Ali. And Leighton, you've got a very proud grandmother there. Ali Leyland. Thank you very much, Ali, to Leighton moving out tomorrow to Hull. I hope you enjoyed the stream together. Mark Moody celebrating 7 months. Thank you so much for this stream, Nikos, Claire Bear and Ted's, and continuing Godsend to me as well as others. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much, Guards March. Keithy Boy, member for 5 months. Guards March, 5 months. Get in. Get in. All right. You've chosen a good day for it. And Cox as well. Stay warm, Nikos and Ted. Fantastic footage so far. Guards March, thank you very much. And yeah, it was -1 up by, where was it? Sort of Mainsgill, where we were up that top end. I forgot that height, that there was a point, marker point there. It was, well, that was cold. And it was 0 degrees when I parked here. Rob Kennard, high five, paw pump, Guards March. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much. Lilo Doublefly as well, high five, paw pump, Guards March. Thank you very much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you very much. Thanks for your support today, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Adrian Anderson as well, member for 22 months. Nice day all. It has been, and still is. It's been a fantastic morning. Guards March, are you? Right, Let's see what else we're going to get today. This is just amazing. I mean, we've had our money's worth already, haven't we? But the beauty about this, it's all free. Quick bite to eat. I'm going to grab something to eat, ladies and steady bears. Be right back. What a view here, what a lovely day. Let's give a little bit of juice to the camera as well. Got to feed the camera as well. I'll make sure that's all tip top. Wow, stunning views, but you don't really need to say anything really. It's one of those places where you just enjoy, isn't it? Look at this. Right, time for a bit of tea. And tea and tiffin time for me now. Let's have something to eat. Oh man, so I'm having some cheese, ham and pickle. One of the things things that make me smile, this is going to sound weird, is this noise. Hang on, listen. I used to love that sound, I still do. It reminded me of my my late cat called TK. And at night, you know what cats do, they just do their thing and investigate stuff. I used to love just seeing what's in this bag and that bag, and all I could hear at 2 in the morning, 4 in the morning is this. I used to love it. It just makes me smile. So I love that sound. So every time I go and have a sandwich, I just laugh my head off. You know how it is. Right. A shout out to Gaz, Russell and Sonny up there. Alright. They're just above me, at, right up the top of Raven Crag, and it takes about 30 to 45 minutes to get up there. I don't know how long it will take me. I've been to a couple of places though here. I've been to Dunmail Rays, but that is a bit of a killer, that one. And I've done was it Helm Crag, Lion and the Lamb? Done that one, that's good. That was hard to get up there. That was hard. Oh, missed it. Oh. Chris, that's hilarious. No, I wish. What a lovely part of the world though, Lake District. Really lovely in Cumbria. There is a waterfall, actually there's a couple of waterfalls just here. No, it's not Stella. No, it's not a can of beer. It is in fact Coke Zero. Oh dear, that's hilarious. So again, it's that waiting game for anything else to arrive. Actually, do you remember last time we were here? We had people on that waterfall, you know. Do you remember? And I had to kind of like, oops, got to zoom out. I was not expecting people. I mean, it was freezing. Was it November, wasn't it? And it was November time. You know, I didn't expect anyone to be, you know, there's a waterfall there, look. And there was people in there having a good time. You know, having a good natural bathe, shower, whatever you want to call it. Oh yeah, it was up here, wasn't it, as well? Look at that, beautiful. As it cascades down. Oh, hang on, sorry, I was just looking. Let me just do that again. Sorry about that. Got distracted because I got just seen a little message. 1,000 likes as well. Look at that. And how amazing is it though, you know, to just go out and just bathe in that waterfall. I mean, that is so cool. Fair play to them. And there is another one, but it's at the wrong angle for it. It's through. There's quite a few like that as they cascade through, but I mean, to get movement is amazing, you know. To get a blank is it's quite disheartening sometimes, you know. But I've been pretty fortunate with coming here, and had some great times, and even my first day here was quite funny. That was at Dunmel Rays. F-35s, F-16s, and yes, I missed the Hawk. Didn't get the Hawk, standard. Any time from 9 o'clock to maybe 1800 late. You can get some rotary quite late as well here, but you can get anything, get pretty much anything. I mean, it's just the nature of it, but just listen, isn't it? I know that you can probably, it's so quiet, you can hear my fan going off. It's called my equipment now. But it's quite nice because I have you all with me, and you know, we're all here together and just waiting together for something to happen, for something to go low level. And again, thank you very much everyone, and thanks Davey for letting me know, for helping us get to 1,000 likes. It is just, it's phenomenal, and thank you all so much. And I've just realised I've left it at that waterfall, so sorry about that. Oi, oi. Just waving to a passerby, why not? Right. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at the Lake District. This area of water, it's Thirlmere. And this little spot is called Ted's Crag. And as I've said, it's not the highest of positions, but it's quite accessible for all our equipment to be able to just get you something. It's quite challenging as well to be able to bring you a show from up here, but that due to the trees been challenging. But we're here and we're still going, so I hope you're enjoying it. I hope it hasn't ruined your enjoyment. But welcome to a very sort of serene, beautiful, calming place. And Davey, Julie Beard, Margot, Christopher, Neil, Alan Gates, Christopher Carr, Remco de Vray, the two Reds, Nigel Fountain, Summer Mottral, Jeffrey Brunt, Andrew C. Thank you very much, everyone. Hope we're all good. Huge birthday to Mrs. Wright as well. Ooh, hope you're good, feeling well. Yeah, sadly the grub turned last minute, didn't it? So we've been treated already this morning, so anything now really is an absolute bonus what we'll get. I'm looking forward to it. Wind's just picked up a little bit. Just gonna chill here for a minute. Hope you all, hope we're all good and well. So Thirlmere is a reservoir. This is the water that you can see here in Cumbria, and the Lake District, of course. Yeah, Helvellyn Ridge lies to the east of Thirlmere, which you can see here. We were fortunate enough to catch some snow on that once, didn't we? Right on the top of that, the Helvellyn. Look at this. Oh, beautiful. To the west of Thirlmere are a number of fells. For instance, the Amber Fell, and of course, where Sonny and Gaz Russell from Fife are located at Raven Crag, and both of which give stunning views of the lake and the Helvellyn beyond. Now the reservoir itself runs roughly to the south, roughly south to north, and is bordered on the eastern side of the much of its length by the A591, which we used to get a lot of that road noise, didn't we, when we were at Dunmelray. It's a very busy road, but the way acoustics work, very, very loud, even when we were quite reasonably high up for our shows there. It provides Manchester with water. In the 19th century, the Manchester Corporation constructed a dam at the northern end, raising the water level, flooding the valley bottom, which the road for that unfortunately is closed, but you can just about see it. I'll tell you what, let me just give you a shot of that. It's just there, and we can see a little sneaky peek of it. The Manchester Corporation constructed the dam at the north end. That's, we just had a little look there, and that was in the 19th century. It created this reservoir to provide the growing industrial city of Manchester with water, which supplies via a 96-mile long Thirlmere aqueduct. Wow. The reservoir today and the aqueduct still provide water to the Manchester area. But under the Water Act 1973, ownership passed to the North West Water Authority. As a result of the subsequent privatisation amalgamation, they are now owned and managed by United Utilities. Stunning walks here. I know our good friend Ginger Bailey comes here as well. Julian comes here. Likes to stay in the Lake District as well. I know many of you come here for holidays and walks, and lots of beautiful waterfalls as well. Just stunning, really, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. You can just forget what you were doing here for a minute, which I did several times already today. So as far as military is concerned, we are in a low-flying military area. Now the UK is divided into 20 of these, so pretty much everywhere you go you are in an LFA. In essence, in reality, you are. It's because it's divided. However, it's how they fly and what they can do as well here. So there are three of those 20 are also known as tactical training areas, TTAs, and these are in central Wales, northern Scotland, and the borders area of southern Scotland and northern England as well. So the purpose for those interested and why they do low flying, not because it looks cool. Now, although military low flying in UK, you know, we do have very popular areas such as Mach Loop, and there are the North Yorkshire Dales as well, moors, sorry, but it allows pilots and crew to undertake various roles in a real world, such as reconnaissance, search and rescue, transporting troops or humanitarian aid, and being low level. Again, remember, it's stems from World War II, from evading and being under radar, not being detected, and can be used today in the battlefield, especially, you know, during the Gulf War, the Tornadoes, very, very low aircraft to, you know, carry out strike missions, carrying on very low altitudes at treetop level height. And that whole point is to evade enemy radar. But of course, should you get spotted and seen, you've got to be able to maneuver into a dogfight scenario. You've got to be able to navigate through low level. It is challenging. I, for one, had a go at the I was at RAF Coningsby and was fortunate enough to have a go on the Thales Typhoon. It's like a 360 world there. You're in a Typhoon cockpit and the whole world spins around you. It can be very disorientating, but you're not actually moving. It's the actual graphics around you. It's very effective. And yeah, I went through the Mach Loop and got the RAF banned. Oh dear, never mind. What? I went to come out of the Mach Loop and exit through the Mach Loop, and I did a barrel roll instead. I pulled a bit too much. Never mind. It was a good pull out though with the barrel roll. I thought it was good. So the UK military low flying system covers the open airspace of the whole of the UK and surrounding areas as well, and overseas areas from surface to 2,000 feet above ground level AGL or mean sea level. It does comprise of Class G airspace extending laterally to the UK Republic of Ireland border and the UK Flight Information Region boundaries. Now, the low flying system is a visual environment, and see and avoid principles apply throughout. And whatever missions that the armed forces ask for the pilots to undertake, the aircrew must be able to fill the tasks as effectively as possible, often without time for a workup training. And they're only able to do this through specialist training gained through the use of the UK low flying system. Now, major towns and cities are generally avoided, by the way, and by the low flying aircraft, and unless there are local landing sites situated in the vicinity. So in some areas of the country, a combination of airspace restrictions and topographical features make it difficult for aircrew to greatly vary their routes. So some areas will experience a higher number of military aircraft than others, such as here and the Mach Loop. They're the most, I would say they're the most popular ones, aren't they? LFA7 and LFA17 wouldn't be a bad thing to say. There are no set flight paths. Mach Loop has a particular route, like a roundabout, whereas here has all sorts. But aircrew do plan each sortie individually, taking into account environmental and industrial hazards as well. Routes will be varied as much as possible to spread the disturbance to those on the ground, although this not always practical. Aircrew do not use specific properties as navigation markers, as this would severely restrict their tactical freedom as well. It's not inconceivable that aircrew might, on an occasion, select an isolated prominent building or static vehicle for this purpose, but it is most likely that the same marker would be chosen on a regular basis. So any static markers, again, they could simulate an attack on that through low level. So with the 20 separate low flying areas, 3 of these are, as we mentioned, TTAs, tactical training areas. And that was a small area of mid Wales, part of northern Scotland and the borders of southern Scotland, and a small part of northern England. They're activated at specific times throughout each day, and when a TTA is active, fixed wing aircraft can fly as low as 100 feet AGL. This is not the case with routine low flying training, which is conducted across the UK on a daily basis. This is TTA. This is something a bit different. Now, times for these, well, shall we say, times for low flying aircraft are not publicised. You will see on the .gov website times, but that just means that's just like Holbeach when the range is active. I'm just making up this time. The Holbeach range, for example, today could be open from 9 till 5. It's actually, to be honest, I think today is actually open till midnight. But anyway, what I'm saying is it doesn't tell you what is and what time particular aircraft. They might not even come. We've had this before for various reasons. So there we go. Well, a great start to the morning though. Absolutely brilliant today. Just cooled down a little bit now. It's gone a bit Stevie bold here at the moment. Never mind. We've had a good day though, eh? Yeah, I mean, I love Dunmail race, don't get me wrong, but the road noise is like all day, isn't it? It's quite tragic, and it's very, very steep. At least here, if I need to get something, it's just down there. Right, let's hope for something. Let's have a go. Lee Hale, Sergey Huguenin, how you doing as well? Hope you're good. Simon Watcher on the wheel to you. Julie Beard, how you doing, Julie? You all right, Julie? Hope you're good. Righty as well. The Point Charlie crew. How's Point Charlie? I miss you guys when you're not there at Lakenheath. You know, I love that little call out. It's almost like a lookout. I forgot the name I'm looking for, but I love it when you guys call out Point Charlie. It's brilliant. Brian King. Nikos, what's on the sandwich today? Inspire me for lunch. It was cheese, pickle and ham with salted butter, of course. Is that all right? But thanks for staying with us today as we yes, it was a long drive, extremely long drive. Like I said, I set off at 0300 hours local. Took me 4 hours or thereabouts. And yeah, I think I'll sleep well tonight, but I've got to get back as well, don't forget. So yeah, so I'll probably finish up around about 1600 today. All right. But yeah, no stream tomorrow. I'm going to take a day rest due to the travel for that one. No one's zombified Nikos in the morning, do they? Right, let's have a cup of tea. Oh, these ants have got to go. No, this is my tea. Get off. Got to have a cup of tea. But yeah, thanks again for joining us today. It's like I said, it is challenging up here. It could be a case of just trying a different setup, which will be a bit of a shame, or a new location. It's one of those. It's going to be one of those, I'm afraid. It's just the trees. It just so happens where I need to get the signal is over the trees, and it's sort of just skimming it. That's why we're just getting away with it. There was a couple of the streams that I did here which were, you know, pretty almost flawless. I'm not going to say 100%, but they were almost flawless here. But hey, that's the way it is for now, until I come up with a solution. Totally, yes. I was just thinking that. I was trying to work out whether it's sheep or someone shouting oi oi. Did sound like that. Very, very cool, that. Very funny. Even the sheep have learnt to say oi oi. So as far as fish here, for those that know fish, this particular water, Thirlmere, holds brown trout, pike, perch and char. Now despite their sizes, it's not rich. Despite the size, sorry, it's not rich. It's not a rich lake, and the biomass of the fish of all species is relatively small, so won't get that much going on as far as fish. But very, very therapeutic here. Stunning, isn't it? Absolutely stunning here. See, I mean, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Look at that, for a chill out. Just get your canoe, your kayak, whatever, and just a little boat. And that's got to be amazing. That gentle sound of the water with each row, that gentle splash, that gentle glide. Beautiful. Yeah, you can't. Yes, so there are signs down there. I did look at that actually. I thought I'd try and remember that for you. But yeah, swimming is forbidden in the in Thirlmere. So because it's a reservoir, it's used for supplying drinking water. So swimming is prohibited for safety and water quality reasons. But you can do canoeing, kayaking and sailing. It's just swimming is not allowed. But Ullswater you can, I believe. I think Ullswater you can. It's just there is, if I remember reading correctly, they do advise you to stay close to the shore rather than start swimming this far out. I think Coniston as well you can. I think due to the fact that it is a reservoir that you can't. I've got an A400, but not sure what that's going to do. It's heading north. Keep an eye on that. It's just to the east of Chester, sort of aiming towards Warrington. So right in between Liverpool and Manchester very shortly it should be at. So there is that to look out for. What that's going to do. For those that joined us all day today, thank you very much for being with us. It's been a cracking one already, hasn't it? So 4 Typhoons, a pass each, and 1 C17 with 3 passes. Wow. It got lower and lower. Let's hope we'll get another one, because yesterday, I think it was yesterday, it went through twice, didn't it? 2 different ones, because there are 2 C17s at Mildenhall. We'll just wait for the afternoon sorties. Ted's golden hour is at 1500. We usually get something at 1500, don't we? Or thereabouts. That's Ted's sort of special time. All the looks like all the Foons are heading back. Looks like wave 1 is about to finish at RAF Coningsby, so we've got a little bit of a break before the next sort of sorties from the fighter towns. Lake and Heath look like they've probably just finished up for a moment, I think, from what I can see here. We'll just have to wait for wave 2. yeah, sadly Mimic 5.2 doesn't look like it's coming here, unless it turns left, of course, and we can start hoping if it descends. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed our first 2 shows of the week, our bank holiday VE Day special. That was really good. I really enjoyed that. The numbers were fantastic, and it's been an incredible numbers from yesterday, and again today. Thank you very much. So due to the location of where I am, there will be no stream tomorrow, sadly, because I've got to get back. It takes about 4 hours to head home, and of course I'll take a break, but I'll give you a show on Thursday, and I will give you a show on Friday, and possibly a Saturday, but I'll be off on Sunday. There will be, this time of year now, we will be starting to do a few weekend streams. They're not guaranteed, which is why I don't publish anything. It's literally, if I sense anything, Ted makes the, Ted gives me the authority to do so, then I'll head on for you and get you a stream. But look at this though, isn't it? It's beautiful, isn't it? Let's go a little bit over here, as the light is moving to the west, so this should give us some nice light actually. Well, if you're fan of the Cambridge and Oxford boat race, here we go. I mean, that's got to look amazing, isn't it? Sadly, at 18,000 feet, I mean, it is descending, but it would have to come back on itself a bit quite sharply. sadly, Mimic 5.2 has potentially not given us a chance for that one. Right, looks like Lake and Eve have just started back up again. Yep, Lake and Eve are up. Chaos 1-2, Coningsby looks like they've started their second wave. Right, we're back on. Here we go. Come on, here we go. And then Judgment 8-7 has taken off from Bryce. It's all go. Vortex 261 has taken off from Odium. Come on. Who's hopeful, eh? Come on, let's do this. Look at that, beautiful, eh? Waterfalls as well. There's one that we can get a good view of. Nice as it cascades all the way down. That's stunning, isn't it? Beautiful. Look at that. killer views, man. Look at this. Right, let's see what else we're going to get. How are we all doing, by the way? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF. Gotcha. Ted Coningsby channel live here at the Lake District, LFA17 in Cumbria. And this is the region of water called Thirlmere. And we've been treated today in the low flying area with a C-17 going low level. It was a little bit high, but we still got to see a C-17, 3 passes and 2 lots of 2 Typhoons. One of the first flight of 2 were actually very close together. It was almost like a 2-ship pass, but almost. But we've certainly enjoyed today. And Captain A, Margot, Raven, Cor, how you doing? Edward Coates, Doctor, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Thanks for your message yesterday. Edward Coates, OP65, Chris Bloxham, Lilo, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Andrew C, thanks for all the movement details. Davey, Alex Raven, Paul Fairclough, Steve Claxton. It is stunning scenery. Righty, Madeline, Davey. Hope we're all good and well. Adrian Anderson. I can hear the PC-12. I'm not sure where it is. It might be just behind me, I'm afraid. So it is actually just behind me, that, even though on ADSB looks like it's... Oh, hang on. Yeah, it's literally behind me. So it's just slightly out on that. Yeah, it's behind me. Sorry about that. Couldn't get that one. Okay, so keep your eyes peeled on ELVIS33 that's just pinging again just now at Mildenhall. Are we going to get a second dose? I think we've got F-35s. Hang on. I think we've got F-35s coming. Is that what it is? there for a minute. Just waiting patiently for this pretty short, unless it's turned, of course, and gone a different route. There's always that possibility. And ELVIS33 C17 is up. Will we get a second visit? Just keep an eye out on that one. I'm not sure what's happened to the F-35 that I thought was en route. That's hilarious. Well, I guess you heard that in the background. Amazing. An oi oi out here. Brilliant. Brilliant. I love that. That was good. Now, I do apologise. I thought there was an F-35 inbound just then, but jumped the gun a little bit there, literally. But good news is Elvis is on its way by the look of it. ELVIS33, another C-17. That was a pretty loud oi oi. That was amazing, that oi oi. Oh, what is this? Still hopeful for that F-35, but no worries, we'll just shall await patiently. Maybe if I open it, get off my teeth. So I'm just pouring some tea and that will make the aircraft come right, as we've always said. He pours the tea and instead I pour the milk. Come on. Well, to be honest, I'm not actually ready if it comes, because I just pouring some tea in it. There we go. But on your ADSB and flight radar, whatever it is that you use, look out for ELVIS33. They're on the way for potentially more low flying. Hopefully they're a bit lower than before. That'll be really good. The last one got lower, didn't it? What's going on here? So the A400 has just walked 7001. Come on. Get that northbound and we're all good, aren't we? That turns a left. Is that Judgment 87 you're referring to? All good. Come on. Come on, A400, this looks good. Right, looks like we've got Judgment 87. It's all going off here, isn't it? Beautiful. A great day at the lakes with the Ted Coningsby channel. Looking good, looking good. Where's Ted? How you doing? You're good, aren't they? Someone just calling my name or something from down there. Who's? What's this? Okay, so it's A400 time. Just hopefully it turns left at Ambleside. So it's just going through Windermere at the moment. Might be able to see it from here actually. Let's get right in there. Might be able to catch it from there. You might be able to see it. So here we go, A400 as well to add to the list. And sadly it has turned right. Oh no. So that's not our route, unfortunately. What a shame. That can happen. It's very disheartening. But no worries, we've still got ELVIS33. Yeah. Oh. No worries. Okay, so ELVIS33 on its way, not too far away. Well, you never know, the A400 might come round, but keep positive on that one. Thanks everyone who's tuned in today to the Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome to LFA17 in the Lake District of Cumbria. And it's been a fantastic day today with so much going on. And we've had 7 passes, 3 of those from a single C17. 2 lots of 2 Typhoons with a single pass each. They've giving us 7, and of course that little plane. Actually, what was that plane that went past? Totally forgot about that. That was a good one, wasn't it? It was a P28, right? That was a P28. It's our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Jenny B, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Renee Guessing, congratulations on your 2 years membership. That's awesome. Nice one. Well done for that. Oi, made it to the greens. Oh yes, nice LFA stream today. Thank you very much. Cloud Collector, high five. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March to you. Christopher Carr as well. Happy birthday to Mrs. Righty and also to myself. 2 birthday shout outs to Christopher Carr and Mrs. Righty. Heather Holloway celebrating 11 months. Thank you, Ted, Nikos and Spannerfly. Oi to you. Guards March. Guards March to Paul Briggs. 7 months membership. Still very proud to be a member of this fantastic community. And what a lovely location for today's stream. Fletch, 11 months membership. Guards March. Thank you very much. Morning all. White Wizard, what up? High five. Guards March. Thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Gary Lockton, great stream. Oi and an oi to you. Thank you very much. Guards March. Mark Garwood, Vulcan Spitfire, with the super chat. It's now or never. Adrian Anderson, 2 22 months membership. Guards March. Thank you very much. Nice day all. Lilo Doublefly with 5 gifted memberships. High five. Paw Pump. Guards March. Thank you very much. And all the way from Devon, Rob Kennard. High five. Paw Pump. Guards March. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships as well. So we've got currently ELVIS33, a C17, looking good, and it could be another 3 passes. They get lower and lower, so let's hope they go lower than the first C17. It's not over yet. We've still got just a few more hours to go yet on our stream. And hope you've enjoyed it. It is very challenging here. The trees are the issue for me here, with, you know, as far as connecting a signal. I've got another thing. I should have done a test stream, but the thing is, getting here early, you know, and setting up. It's you know, it's setting off at 3 in the morning. 4-hour drive to max out, and then I've got another 4-hour drive home. But it's all good. It's all good. It's all part of the good cause, isn't it? You know. Literally doing the same route. Thanks a lot, Jess. The location is enough for me. Beautiful being here with you. Thank you very much, Jess. Edward Coates, Meth. Okay, so our C-17 is just south of Lancaster at the moment. It's a good 3,000 feet, which is even lower now. This is good. Okay, here we go. It's time to swing by. Here we go, it's turning. Okay, get ready, ladies, gents and teddy bears, here we go. Okay, so here we go. Yep, here we go now, turning in for Windermere now. Here we go. Is it actually at 700 feet? That'll do. This'll do. 700 feet. That's half of, almost half. 675 feet. Yeah, this'll do. Well, this'll do, man. It's dropping. 675 feet, which is almost double. Oh, look at this! Oh my salmon, oh my word. More like it, isn't it? God, did you hear the noises on the engines? Now those are Pratt & Whitney F117 producing 40,400 pounds of thrust, and they sounded pretty good. So that was that was lower, wasn't it? That was much lower. I mean, it's gone up now to 800. That was about 675 feet, I think it was, unless you guys have got a better one. But when it was at Windermere, it was at 675 feet. That was good. That was lovely. So let's see if we're going to get free passes. Look for the same, where it does that figure of 8. Okay, that was good, that. Airlift wing, and the 164th airlift wing have a red tail flash with Memphis written on it, and there's two C-17s of the 164th airlift wings aircraft at RAF Mildenhall currently. The actual squadron, I believe it's the 155th Airlift Squadron. Alright, so they are based at Memphis at the Tennessee Air National Guard. And it's assigned to the Memphis Air National Guard base. And it's equipped, of course, with the very aircraft you've just seen, the C-17 Globemaster, with its Pratt & Whitney F117s, producing 40,400 pounds of thrust each. So that's 4... almost like having a Typhoon and an extra 400 pounds of thrust on each engine, to give you an idea. Wow. Or you could look at it in another way and say that's like an F-35B on each engine. That's pretty cool. Give or take, yeah, I'd say that's about right. Nice power. So yeah, looks like it's doing, so it will do a figure of 8 at Cockermouth, work its way down and then run in again. Do a little swirly dirly, where was it? Broughton, round there, Broughton in Furness, round there. The day's not over yet. Oh yeah, that was good. So already the C-17 just heading its way down. It could potentially do another 2 passes, so let's see what we're going to get. Okay, so hold tight, ladies, gents and teddy bears, here we go. So it should come down again and run in over Windermere, turn left again and run in. Hopefully it'll be even lower, right? I mean, that was good. Let's have a looky here now. 375 feet, 400 feet. Wow, it's getting lower, isn't it? Okay, where's this one going? This is going a slightly different route, isn't it? Okay, so hold tight. Here we go. I think it will do one more turn. And then, yeah, we'll do one more 360 right now, the C17. And then run in over Windermere and turn left, hopefully. That's our plan anyway. Come on. Let's have a look here now. Here we go. Actually, what altitude has it got at? It's quite higher, up this one, but let's have a look what we've got. Oh! the one. That was low, man. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, not sure how low that was, but that was very good. Keeping it low for the Joe. I know, actually, good point. Who's noticing the sounds it's making? It's very different. I've not heard that before. It must be, maybe, I don't know, different sounds for low level. I have no idea. I know the engines can have different configurations for low level, I guess. That was amazing. So the C17 ELVIS33 again will do the same thing and give us one more pass. Lovely. The sheep making oi ois. Oh, what a lovely day it's been here. Beautiful. Do you reckon one more cup of tea then, Ted? Have a quick brew, make some more aircraft turn up. That was low, that was really nice, that was good. And, it is extremely challenging up here, but just doing my best up here while I can. Trying to get, actually I've just realised I've whacked the I've whacked it all out to get you in 1440p as well, so right, let's have this ceremonious cup of tea. NG Auto up, how you doing, Neil? Daniel Walker, Dave Earl, Wee Stevie Boy, Righty, how you doing? Hudson Bear, Brian Smith, Miles Finn, Chris Westbrook, how's it going? Thanks a lot, Chris. It's been a good one. I do feel, I'm starting to feel like a zombie though, and I've got a 200-mile journey back, but man, it's fine. I'm off tomorrow. I say that, but that's quite unfortunate because I do like to give you daily shows, but I've got to just, you know, pace it. You've got to know when to take it, you know, take the time out for a little bit, you know. And anyway, okay, she's coming back round again. What I found with a lot of low level as well, especially if you're doing videography, it's good to actually zoom out. I know it's quite tempting, but you lose the effect of where you are. I mean, yeah, zoom in when you need to, but you've got to be able to be disciplined in the fact to not zoom in all the time. Otherwise, it could be just anywhere. So you kind of have to judge it. And if you're going to get an aircraft that's doing, you know, a single aircraft that's doing more than one pass, you can then benefit from experimenting in, I guess. But that's my thoughts on that. So again, it will do the same route. F-35s from Lakenheath have departed. So, and yeah. So yeah, we could. There's that. Typhoons, no, at the moment they're already sort of heading back. It's a lovely cup of tea. Final pass. Last pass coming up for the C-17 ELVIS33. Oh, looks like it's just running in straight away. Yep, looks like it's running in straight away. There we go, last pass. Okay, it's starting to drop again. Hopefully it's a low one for the last one. Here we Oh my word, oh my word. Oh my absolute salmon gills. Oh, that was low for the show, man. God. And I'm not exactly in the highest position here. God. That was absolutely amazing. Oh man, that was incredible. Well, the jam's just been taken out of that donut, I tell you. The sour cream has definitely been taken out of that salmon bagel. Goodness me, those gills have been stripped. Wow. That needs, yeah, definitely needs a digital rewind. Never seen anything like that. That was incredible. That was, oh, I'm just shocked. That's what I wanted to see. That was the money shot there, wasn't it? That was the Orkney's salmon with gold dust on that. Okay, what else we got? So thank you very much to the 155th Airlift Squadron for that. That was absolutely amazing. White Wizard, exactly, that is why we came here and waited. Yeah, man, I mean, my eyes are just like tired. I haven't been on the stream much today, so I'm absolutely shattered. But it's all good. But to be honest, the vibes here, just you gotta pace yourself with the vibes here. They're just phenomenal here. Right, what else are we gonna get before we finish off? That was something else. That was a roller coaster ride. That one was beautiful. Right, let me just have a look at the flight radar just quickly, see what we got. So we just got about an hour and a half, I'd say, before we finish up for the day, so I can pack up and get home. It's been ultimate today, isn't it? So that's 10 passes. 6 of those were from 2 C-17s, which is amazing. Don't think I've ever seen an aircraft do more than 2 passes, but there you go. That's good. Ultimate, wasn't it? Oh, what a day it's been, especially with that C-17. Amazing. But still going to give it just until after 3 o'clock, after 1500 local, and just to see what else we're going to get before we finish up, because my scanner's actually working. It's been on all day, and just now and again it just does some random stuff. Doesn't really work, but never mind. Just like to bring it for psychological reasons, you know. Oh dear, it's been great, you know. It's been really good today. I hope you've enjoyed the views. It's stunning, it's relaxing, the vibes are good. The vibes are good. Excuse me. Right, let's add some juice to the camera, and then we're all good for the last few moments of the stream. What else we're gonna get? We're gonna get any. What about Lakenheath? Lakenheath, how you doing? What's Lakenheath saying? Lakenheath, what you got, man? What you got? Come on. Lakenheath, I'm here. Come on. You know how it is. You know you like to send something for Ted. Come on. They'll send something. They'll send something. I might, yeah. I'll send something there now. They'll get something going. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're feeling well. And it's been an incredible day. Just want to thank everyone that's tuned in for this. Quite challenging though. Where I am at the moment is borderline for my satellite system. Borderline with the trees. It just happened. You know, it's what do they call it? Sod's law, isn't it? It just happens to be pointing towards those trees. I do have another system, but it's not that reliable. So I thought, you know what? Let's just go with it and just see how we rock on. And we're doing all right. We're doing all right. We're here. It's all good there now. It's all good. And hasn't stopped the aircraft from coming here, flowing and going low. That last one though, that last one's got to be one of the. That's another one for the TCS. That one, isn't it? Get some low flying. Thanks a lot. So we've had RAF and United States Air Force. They've come a long way. Not forgetting the little P-28 as well. I don't know where that one came from, but oh, there we go. We had a P-28. Trent M, thank you very much for the super chat. Trent M, thank you for giving your time to bring us such amazing footage and history lessons. Oh, bless your heart. Thank you very much. Chris Westbrook as well. Thank you as well. Grab a pint and a bite when you get home. Thanks for all the amazing footage. Thank you. I will do. I will. I'll treat myself definitely for today. Cyclist member for 26 months. Oi, oi. Good afternoon, everyone, and good afternoon to you. Thank you. Wuxia. Thanks for a lovely stream today and safe journey home. Thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. Trent M, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron Guards March. And also Grip Van Rinkled Guards March, and a high five there. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much. Thanks for the super sticker, Guards March. Oh yeah. Jenny B, thank you for the super sticker as well, Guards March. Thank you very much. And Rennie Guessink celebrating 2 years. Thank you very much. Nice LFA stream today. Oi oi, made it to the greens. Thank you. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. My name's Nikos. I'm a cameraman and commentator of the Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome. I think that was Super Mario there, wasn't it? Welcome to this lovely part of the world. We are in low flying area, military training area, LFA17. And look at the views. That's Halloween. Oh yes. Look at this, beautiful. And we are at the Lake District. This body of water is Thirlmere. And it's a reservoir and provides water to Manchester. Dates back to the 19th century as well. With the aqueduct being built, beautiful part of the world. Enjoy. Right, all we need now is, well, we've had a great day already, really. LEJ approach, how you doing? Daniel G, nice one. Thanks a lot, Daniel G. Guards March for Nikos for bringing it. Oh yeah, Kendall Mint Cake, that's lovely that. It's not what you expect. I didn't know what it was. Tried it, beautiful. I've got some, where did we go? Where do you go? That was at Keswick, I got that. Oh yeah. Let's have a looky here now. Come on, Judgment. What about Judgment 87? Maybe it would turn back round again. Judgment 87 just working its way down. You never know. Big shout out to Sunny D and Gaz Russell watching right above me, right at the top at Raven Crag. Wolfman, how you doing? Thank you very much as well. Thanks a lot for that. Andrew Farley, how you doing? Margot, Simon Watchorn. Jeez. Brian King, take care, have a good one. Ted's out for Nikos. Thank you very much, Righty. We might have some Typhoons inbound, I think. It was Chaos Flight that appeared and then just disappeared, so they are low level somewhere. Yeah, I've just seen it, Chris. Oh. Yeah, sorry about that. The Typhoons I thought that were coming here have sadly gone to, well, they're northbound away, well, the other side of the country from here, as in from west to east. Unfortunately, they are way above Newcastle, heading for Davy. To be exact, heading for Wooler. Never mind, these things happen. But to be honest, we've been spoilt today, really, by 4 Typhoons and 2 C-17s, giving us 3 passes each. The last one, well, that will stay in our minds for a very long time. And we did get the P-28 and that little micro light as well, just adding in part of the fun. But it's really been about relaxing and having a nice relaxing day here. The vibes here are just phenomenal. There's our waterfall as well. Tell you what, cup of tea time. Let's make some more aircraft appear. What do you reckon? That'll be alright, won't it? Right, let's have a look. Let's get these ants off it. The ants have been loving the flask at the moment, but I'm trying to work out a way to get to it. But I don't think you'll be. Don't think you'll be able to get through that, mate. Right, let's have a look what else we got. Let's see what we've got. We've got let's have a bit of tea there now. Let's make the aircraft appear with some of this special brew. Nikos's special tea. Oh yes. But yeah, what a great day really. A result. Hasn't been a blank with 4 Typhoons. I remember coming here and just seeing 1 Typhoon once. It was good. And that was it really. You only need the one, and we haven't really waited that long to be honest. It's been a pretty fun day. Just, you know, sometimes the excitement is just watching aircraft on ADS-B get closer and closer, and is it, isn't it, is it? Part of the fun. Thanks a lot, Andrew C, with the movements there and out. We'll do just, we'll do about 75 minutes. Look, stay on for another 75 minutes. Get to Ted's golden hour, and then we'll see how we get on. Come on. the ELVIS33, was it ELVIS31, was it? ELVIS33, or was it ELVIS32? Was it ELVIS32 and ELVIS33? Absolutely amazing. Really good shout to the crew for that. Thanks everyone for the support as well today. It's been amazing. It's always good fun with all of you tuned in as well with us. Ted Coningsby channel. Been joined, of course, by all of you, but also by the my little friends here. Enjoying it. Look at them loving it. I love these bears. They're like my little personal bears, and they make me happy. You know, they make me laugh, they make me smile. They just, there they are. On the pocket chair, of course, legendary pocket chair. Look at them. And then you've got the Ted's Crag sign there. It's getting a bit windy now, isn't it? Right. Margot, how you doing? Hope you're well. Davey, Helen, Scott, Alan Gates, Chris Bloxham, Claire Bear's on the stream. Oi, oi, Bed Ted. Yeah, the Bed Teds were on here. What was that? Something's just flown through. Hang on. I think I've just seen something. Thought I just caught a glimpse of them then. Nice cuckoo as well. Oi, oi! Ah, false alarm. I thought I'd seen something then. Just go over the what would be like, what, helm crag that? Oh, maybe not. Ah, never mind. Eyes playing tricks. Oh. Never mind. False alarm on that one. Oh, I thought I'd seen him. Come on. Plenty of Lake and Eve aircraft up at the moment, but will we get them? Come on. So yeah, there's plenty of places to stay. Some lovely places to stay here in the Lake District if you want to make a mini holiday or a complete holiday for walks, aircraft, waterfalls. A great place of well-being. It's just amazing. It really is fantastic to just charge the soul, to recharge it, you know. It's beautiful to do. Of course, the area described by Alfred Wainwright's 7-volume pictorial guide to the Lakeland Fells. Of course, the Wainwrights in the context of the Lake District, and that refers to the 214 hills that are here. So try challenging that. I don't know if there's any that have done that. So we'll just yeah, we'll finish around about 3:15. We'll do 15:15. How's that? By the time I pack up, I need a good half an hour at least, and then 4-hour journey home, no worries, and then look forward to having a nice little rest. And I will get a nice drink and a little bite to eat as a little treat. Why not? What day is it today? Ted Tuesday. There we go. Beautiful. Just wait patiently now. Stuart G. Wainwright walks are awesome. Yeah, they are. They really are. I've only done a few. They are amazing, and a place where I'm very fond of is the Dartmoor 365 as well. For those that know about that, about the squares, the 365 squares that you've got to complete, they're good as well. I don't think we're done yet, are we? Oh, I've got a feeling we're going to get something else. I reckon I've just got this feeling. There's no way the 48 will let us down today. Come on. Man, just kidding. Just kidding. They never let us down anyway. They got to do what they got to do. If it's in their schedule to fly through here today. There are other factors as well, such as micro lights in the area, hang gliding, that kind of thing, paragliding. All these can affect some of the movements, of course. If there's an aircraft in here and there's fast jets trying to come through, they will be declined, that kind of thing. Jan Clark, thank you very much, hope you're good. Stuart G did his Duke of Edinburgh and Dartmoor. It was fantastic. Oh, nice. Nice. Andy Brearley. Yeah, I've just seen them. Thank you. They've just refueled. Stephen Parkin could be heading your way. That will be cool. relaxing day here at the Lake District. Ted Coningsby channel live here at the Lake District. This is LFA17, one of 20 low-flying areas in the UK. UK divided into 20 low-flying areas. And as promised... Ooh, what's this? Yes, as promised, there was I was going to mention to you that there is an LFA that's not available, and that's 15, LFA15. It disappeared, and I think it's due to the fact that they amalgamated LFA14T, 14C. I think 14C used to be it's quite interesting. So LFA15 used to be LFA14C was LFA15, and it's right on the top of Aberdeen. And I'm just trying to find it for you. Can't remember why. It's something to do with the Coast Guards there, with the helicopters. I don't think it was so. It's, oh, I forgot what the C stood for, you know. Condition, I can't remember what it was for, but LFA15 right up in Aberdeen was taken away due to the fact that it affected operations on both sides. I think this is just my guess from the Coast Guard. So because of the rescue. So I'm just hanging on for dear life. The wind is just literally come out of nowhere. Those F-15s not looking good for us. Yeah, sadly they're heading for Newcastle and Sunderland, that direction. Fortunately with that. Oh, never mind. No worries. So what else we got? So those F-15s high and dry. We've got Typhoon 6-4 approaching Hull. Let's hope it turns towards York. That's always a good sign. It's like Chaos 1-2's on its way back from Newcastle. Lovely to see you in good spirits here, Lady Shen Teddy Bears. Absolutely amazing. Hope you're all good and well. Typhoon 6-4 looking good at Hull. I see what else we got. The F-15s have gone quite far up. Chaos has disappeared again. That's funny. I don't know, I've got a good feeling about Lakenheath. Come on, 48 Fado wing, come on. So we've had the 155th Airlift Squadron. And we've had the 29 Squadron from RAF Coningsby. Now the 155th, part of the 164th Airlift Wing from Memphis. Oh yeah, that is. I think it might, I'm not sure if it was two different. I know there's two C-17s at Mildenhall on a temporary basis. I'm not sure if it was the same aircraft. You'll be able to tell me better. You'll know more, but yeah. So what we need is that Typhoon 6-4 to turn northwest a bit more. That's it. Head for York across here. That's the usual route. Whereas those F-15s going, they're going quite high and dry. Still got time. Here we go. Come on. Looking good for Typhoon 6-4. Yep, Typhoon 6-4 looking good. Should be in about 15 minutes. If it is coming here, by the way. That was just an assumption. Yep, looking good. Looking very good for ZK382, which is a family version Typhoon. Looking good. Yeah, looking good. Typhoon 6.4 is looking good. Typhoons from RAF Coningsby. This will be our 5th Typhoon of the day. They've all done just the one pass. It's quite the usual for them just to get one pass. Nothing from Lake Aneve today, but we have had technically from Memphis today, operating from RAF Mildenhall. Yeah, 2 C-17s. That memorable last pass was just something else. Last time I've seen something do that was the F-18 from November. Let's hope we get something else today with the single Typhoon. It is a family version Typhoon. Maybe 6-7 minutes away now. Should be with us. This Typhoon is looking good. should disappear at some point. It's been cleared for low level. 7001 is the squawk code, of course. Come on. Right, let's get ready for this. Okay, here we go. Get ready, ladies, Shanta teddy bears, for more.
Coningsby.
Hi, yeah, you're right.
Is that actually your second name?
Not me, but my squadron leader is. Yeah.
So that's very cool.
Thanks.
That Typhoons just turned round.
Yeah.
Twin stick that as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I was hoping to catch that.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah, you've been here all day then, C17's
Yeah.
coming through.
Yeah. Oh no.
Out!
Yeah, sorry, got the got the kit there. Yeah, the C17 was great. Both of them were good. All is good.
Yeah. I wonder if we could play out again, but they normally do at least, don't they? Then?
Yeah. That's a shame, that one.
I really thought that was going to come through then. You got them on radio?
Nah.
Because I've been up there with LFA17 and a few of the others, and they have it all in the rad, don't they?
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, they're keeping me posted, so that's good.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You stand next to her and you know.
Yeah, it's all good.
There was the one in LFA7.
Yes.
The guy come through and he actually thanked them, didn't he?
Yeah, that's
thanked
it.
The guys for support on the side. And I go, you never get that. So that was brilliant. But the F-15s are out, aren't they?
Yes.
Somewhere. Get away. Away.
Oh.
But we'll see what they do.
Yeah.
I think they're just doing tanker refueling off the coast.
Mm.
So you're military yourself then?
No.
Oh, you're not?
No. No. Nah.
Is Ted?
Ted's here.
Okay.
Ted's the bear.
Oh, I understand now.
Ah, yeah, you got it now.
Come here, out of there.
Yeah, Ted's the one that flies, not me.
Ted's Crag, I love it. Is this a marker for them as well?
No, that's just my satellite.
Oh right. I was questioning whether you put flags out sometimes, don't you? So
No, it's just my satellite for now. But there we go.
You're not normally up here though, are you? Normally down there. See a lot of your flights come in, your takeoffs. I've seen your stuff on Instagram.
Yeah, I do mix it up a little bit, so it's all good. Yeah.
It's great here though.
Yeah, it's lovely. Yeah, it's nice little easy spots for me to carry all the kit up. So.
I quite like it here because you can park there, you can just sit with your radar, and as soon as they go off, well, you've got 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
So stretch your legs, put your shoes on, walk up here, bam, straight through. But I mean, you've got all your gear, so.
Yeah, that's it.
I just do it off the phone. Never as good, but
no.
I've had some good ones, like.
Cool. Right. Just gonna get back to the show.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Thanks. Good to meet you, mate. You take care. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So our Typhoon 6-4, unfortunately, is heading back for whichever reason. I hope that one's okay. And not sure what's well, that's unfortunate. These things can happen. I've lost, seem to have lost Vandal 2-1 and 2-2. Seem to have lost them. Now, lots of you are reporting a Jack Provost, which is interesting. Looks like the Typhoons going back to Leeming. Is that going to Leeming? I was going to say going back to Leeming, but obviously going to. Well, this is exactly the situations that can happen. You get close calls like that. There is a jet provost. I'm not sure if it's going to go low level, is it? That'd be interesting. Shame. I'm wondering if there's something going on at the moment which is affecting the movements here. It could be anything from microlights, hang gliders, paragliders, that kind of thing. That can have a major effect on movements here. So we'll just wait and see what this jet provost and where Vandal flight has gone, which is 12 Squadron from RAF Coningsby. Should be interesting and very nostalgic if this jet provost turns right. But still squawking the conspicuity code 7000. So it's going to change at some point. Looks like it took off from Leeds. So gonna keep going. Yeah, that looks like it's just gonna keep going, I think. Oh no, maybe not. I love this ADS bit. It's like, oh yeah, no, yeah, no. It's doing a little wiggly skiggly. Well, okay. This will be interesting. 500 feet. Come on. This will be interesting. Well, this would be a bit nostalgic if we get a jet provost, wouldn't it? Well, I'm going to be at the ready and give it a few minutes, because it could turn right and go to Olswater, go that way. So oh, it's gone right. Oh, what? There we go. Never mind. That would have been good, wouldn't it? So just Vandal flight. I wonder if it's gone that way because of Vandal flight. Maybe if it's here or close. I've totally lost them. So oh, I found them now. I found Vandal 2-3. It was 2-1 and 2-2, wasn't it? There was definitely a Vandal 2-1 and 2-2, wasn't there, heading this way. Not sure where they went. That's what it is that I'm seeing. It's Magnum PI. I think that could be it then. That's us locked on. Well then, we will call that a day then, ladies, gents and teddy bears. definitely call that a day. I've got a feeling there's this potentially hang gliding going on. It's obviously safety first, etc. So if it's sort of coinciding with that, then yeah, we'll call that a day then, Teddy. Right. What lovely scenery we have here. Jan Clark, thank you for your super chat earlier. Thanks for all you do for us, Nikos and Ted. Have a safe journey home and a nice beer. Yeah, why not? I'm not working tomorrow. I've got a day off, so thank you. Lilo Doublefly, thank you very much as well for the super chat. To the pilots who helped make today's stream super awesome, thank you. And thank you as well for your support. High five and a guards march to the wee Stevie boy for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. And David Wolfman Wells, just to say thanks, and thank you, Wolfman. Thank you very much. Ah, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's have the background as I finish off with that scenery in the background as we finish up. What do you reckon, Ted? Yeah, let's shut this down for the day. Right, we are done, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. That is our lot. And probably in good time because the wind's really, to be honest, really bad. Just move this back a bit. Be a nice way to finish up. How we're doing? I haven't been on the stream all day, have I? Let's got the old Ted's Crag sign there, but about losing it. There we go. It would be nice to get something flying behind me. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? There we go. Good day, C-17. Beautiful. Absolutely amazing. It's been absolutely brilliant. I hope you've enjoyed it. Thanks for putting up with the outages here, because yeah, it's the satellite's pointed right at those trees, and it's trees and signal not good, not very good. So but I persevered. It was going to be hit and miss, and luckily I don't think it interfered with the movement, which was fine, so that's all good. So there we go. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman today and commentator. This has been our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, on the controls. And I hope today you've really enjoyed it. Bit of a mission to get here, but we're here and we got here safely. I am exhausted, but do you know what? Anything for all of you to make you smile, because I've kept it a little bit low today, kept it low toned for low level, and this serenity would kind of spoil it with too much going on, so it was the right thing to do, just to let it go smoothly, because I thought it was fantastic and I hope you enjoyed it. For me, C-17, right, that last pass, you cannot fault that. But thanks everyone. I'm going to take a day off tomorrow, but I'll be back on Thursday and Friday, of course, and possibly Saturday, not guaranteed. I'm going to have a look around. I will be filming bits of the fly past on, I think it's a Spitfire we've got near me, so I'll film that. I won't go live because it's literally just going to go a figure of 8 and see you later. Maybe. Now I'll take a day off on that, but we're looking at Thursday, Friday and Saturday, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So, hope you've enjoyed it. Beautiful views of LFA17, the Lake District. This is Ted's Crag. Ted, shall I go and get the sign, mate, yeah? It's our little sign there, Ted's Crag. Oh yeah. Oh, lovely. Right then, ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much, and I hope you enjoyed today. Beautiful, stunning scenery. So for the last time for today,
Golf India, right there.